my fill top lane. Good morning, Jens. Hello, Draxonite. First, you are the first. And just go. Vladimir, dude. Good morning, Byron. Well, I'm auto-filled top lane. I'm fairly sure I queued support mid. I always queue support mid on Lathyrus, right? So... Wow, into Darius, man. Took me down. Then thou threw me over. Into Darius. I need to go like face rush, right? No. Why is he trying to roll swap me? I think I need to go face rush. Oh. Someone actually dodged. Yeah, I did queue support mid, so I was straight up auto-filled. I think it's Raider? Holy shit. The fact that someone dodged saved... How in the fuck am I auto-filled into Raider? That's crazy. And watch you burn, burn, burn. You burn. The preview on Raider stream showed the same champions in the lobby, so yeah, I believe it was him. That's crazy. I would have gotten my booty giga slapped, man. Like, absolutely. How do you get autofill versus main roll? That's not supposed to happen. I have all champions, yeah. Okay, so this is the rune page, right? This is the rune page. Well... Gonna wait a bit to queue up, I guess, then. Because we just got autofilled and Bart was banned in the last lobby, right? So it would be a good thing to wait a bit. Burn! Burn! So, oh, fucking Raider would die, yes, exactly. I would legitimately, like, I would go 0-10, no? Like, I would legitimately go 0-10. And I don't know what I was supposed to be even be able to do about it. PTA bought the move. It's a very weird item set and rune page and everything, but like, we did a bit of testing in master games and that testing went well. Well, on support I play Fiddlestick, Ultimate IQ. On support I play Fiddlestick when part is banned. Hi, dude. He bought Tapi, so he's just not taking any damage, man. Feels like a... take, na na. But yeah, today we're gonna test this, the build we tested Friday night as well. Not all of you were here to see that at all, so but we did some weird funky testing on a master account Friday night in the bonus stream. And today we're gonna continue that testing, but test it on the challenger account here to actually see, is this something that can actually work? Because if this can work, it's kind of funky, dude. It's such a different build than we're used to. Like, such a different build. It would be so cool if this actually works in Challenge Elo as well. If it doesn't work in Challenge Elo, I can still say with certainty that it works in 99% of games. Because it worked in Master, so it will work below. What you queuing today? Support. Always. No? I don't think I ever queued. I did have that mid lane arc where I queued Bard mid lane a lot. To do most damage in the team some of the games. That's so cool, right? That's when I'm secondary role, Stormbjorn. I don't queue mid lane. That's just when I get my secondary role. I queue support mid, right? Oh well, F. Why does his stream sometimes like start buffering? Bits are 29% off. That's such an odd number. Banner, what do you want? Na 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 na. I'm still waiting for the Bard jungle episode. You will have to wait a very long time for. The only reason I would ever appear is because Bard straight up gets some jungle buffs, right? Which is not realistic. You'll never get that, I think. Same. I never think you'll get that either. End of me inside. Like, this is the issue I have with top range top laners, right? They have full control and will always have full control and will always win trades. As long as they don't make a mistake, right? They are the ones that get to control the lane. Even, like... But they die if they make a mistake. But if they don't make mistakes, there's basically nothing the melee top laner can do, right? Which is kind of unfair. To survive. It's only true early game though, no? Well, early game, if they play correctly, they just build such a big lead, right? And that lead will then result into snowball. Realistically speaking, then the snowballing begins, and then realistically, yeah, if they're both level 20, 6 items, the melee champion will outscale, right? But they're gonna, like, the ranged top laner is gonna be 5-10 minutes ahead in game time onto the longest time. Easy to counter, just call the jungler, yeah. End of me. End of me. Did he play with a Kassadin Cillian bot lane, by the way? Is that the lane that he has as in this team? It looks like it, right? Udyr jungle, Yon mid, Kassadin 80 carry, Cillian support? That sounds unbelievably bad. That sounds so bad. The issue is when it's a ranged top lane and they get to dictate what way the wave would push as well, Stormbjorn. The ranged top laner gets to dictate everything, which means he can also just track the enemy jungler and then play correctly around the fact whether if the jungler is top side or bot side. The issue here is that the only way to counter the ranged top laner is by sacrificing a lot of tempo on the opposite side of the map, which then leads to the opposite side of the map, right? All control is just always on the ranged top laner. They get to dictate everything. Take you on. That you are wrong. Below. Yeah, today we go even deeper. The build we are testing and playing with today is not anywhere. It is some very new bullshit. This is a horrible fight. Suggested collapse? No. People don't use it at all. People don't use it. With Varus top buffed again, that's Varus top is like legitimately just the strongest. He's like the best AD carry and the best top lane in the game right now, which is very funny, right? Do you do a support when you see Quinn and Varus top in enemy team? Quiver. I quiver. You can try and gank them and all that, right? You kind of have to, but like as I said, when you do gank top lane, you do remove yourself from other places on the map. That's actually a Varus in this game. I'm not sure if he's AD carry or if he's top lane. That's the thing, right? Like, they can legitimately just first pick it and you won't know where they are. Which is why we're also hiding our top lane pick for the longest time here. Can have fun playing Balsar Brand on ADK. It's so fun building enemies because they are not used to play against them. That's fair, yeah. Hey Laddie, do you have some advice to stack tier when playing the Enchanter Bard build? I tried it a couple times and the heal really pulled but I always finished the second item with like half the stacks. So realistically, you reset fast to get your tier, right? But normally you should have the tier fully stacked at 18 minutes. Continuously use your W on teammates to get 6 mana, hit your Q on champions to get 6 mana, hit Q to last hit minions to get 3 mana, hit Q on objectives or jungle camps to get 3 mana as well. Those type of things. You belong. You belong. He is bot. I assume so, unless his Krakas in a bot lane. Are you guys okay with the music here? By the way, are you all okay with it? What is the Bible you're testing out today? Sorry if you already said it. I just recently joined. So, if you look at the rune page, it's looking very different as well, right? It is Dawn, whatever the fuck. What is it called? It is Dusk and Dawn. And then it's either Dead Man's Blade or it's Fullbreaker into Wit's End. It is very, very, very different. Hi KPT. The cool thing about the build is how quickly you get your 10 stacks of Jack of all trades. And the fact that Dusk and Dawn procs 2 stacks of press the attack. Could this working? I don't think so. I haven't tried, but I don't think so, no. That's 45 damage. Actual bruiser bot? Exactly, yeah. Okay, so Gwen just chased the Nocturne and then died in a 1v1? Didn't expect Gwen to actually die in a 1v1. Well, that's not a good way to start the game. Gwen is unbelievably far behind now. Yep, I got it. Oh, I should have hit that one though. Good trade there. Yo, what's good? Life is good, man. How you doing? No faster. Nice, got the stack for Caitlyn. Nicely done. Is he gonna throw a W over the wall? Nope, he's not. Okay, Nocturne gave it back, which is really nice. What build you testing? Just sit back and look. Nice trade there by the Caitlyn. I'm not sitting grinding much, yeah. Not an easy bot lane though. Not an easy bot lane at all. Oh my god. Well, 1 for 1 there. A very Q damage on me was crazy, dude. How dare I die for you? Like we always do. This lane is not easy to play against. I'm outranged by both of the champions, which is why it's so awkward, specifically for me. Like, both champions just hard outrange me, which makes it really hard for me to trade at all, without always taking a negative trade at least. Like, the best thing I can do is try to fish with my Qs. He hit level 6 from killing the dragon. Okay, we're winning the fight though. Oh, never mind. 2 for 2. Nice. Triumph made it so I could come back in and help in the last. Venom pipes? No, you're guessing wrong. You're guessing wrong. It is he now. Right, well, we won the fight, but lost the dragon. Yeah, this is a very different build. As I said in the Twitch title, it's like an unserious bard build. Did Varys flash in last team fight? That's the big question here. Clean. Considering we didn't hit the tower and the barrels, that was a really clean way to do it. Senna was moving up to void drops because he gets so many stacks from this, but we get to deny. Look at the minion wave here, we get to deny. It is AP barrels, or not AP barrels, it's Dusk and Dawn barrels. Which is really, really, really strong. It's top lane. Dying day. Like, this is on hit Varus build, yeah. You paired with Ginsu, I'm fairly sure. Quite unfortunate that they are chilling on a ward. Holy shit! Thank you so much, Jelly! Wow! Oh no. I'm dead. Well, it's an execute, but I actually took another tower shot. Thank you so much, Jelly! Holy shit! That is something good. I somehow took another tower shot. I thought I was out of it. Would you say you go Dusk and Dawn build? I'm testing right now, so I'm gonna do it every single game. And I kill on top? Hell yeah. I really appreciate that. So now we have two options, by the way. We can go Hullbreaker or we can go Dead Man's Plate. Hullbreaker gets procced a lot more often by Dusk and Dawn, but you can also go Dead Man's Blade. Both of them, you will instantly get 10 stacks after the first two components, which is Winged Moonplate and a Cloth Armor, or Winged Moonplate and a Longsword. Damn, Nocturne to the rescue. Don't think so, does it? Does D&D also trigger? No, it does not trigger double meeps. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Completely bailed out by Nocturne there. That's a bummer. Senna even got a big shot down. And the cool thing is we can get Celestial Opposition here. And we have so much haste that I'm basically just spamming my ult. Soriana is dying a few times here. Senna really wants to recall, by the way. Am I dead? Maybe not on Vision, or he's somewhere else. Damn, I should just have kept running instead of queuing. In this game... Oh wow, Gwen actually died. Fuck it, let's do Hullbreaker this game. It does nothing to my auto attacks. It does something to PTA, it does something to Hullbreaker, like... Man, he has ult up again. The Nocturne is spamming his ult, but then again so am I guess. But you can see we are 10 stacks this early, right? Damn, no damage done at all. Yes, we save the blue buff, it seems. Yeah, we do. Well, save and save. Ah, Gwen is so far behind because of that level 1 stun she did, I guess. Varus copies my build? Nah, he's doing a Ginsuit now. What is it? Bot lane. Dude is really getting knocking out ult out of the way. Why would you ult instead of just fucking auto attacking? You have E up as well. Wow, he actually fucking killed like look at them. Look at how are you supposed to build against this 80 carry, by the way. Look at the damage graph here. Look at the damage graph. The classic 80 carry doing 80% fucking magic damage. Varus just does a lot of damage after they buffed him. He does so much damage after they buffed him. He was one of those champions that never needed that buff, but they gave it to him. Really need Aurelia to start grouping with us. I assume Orianna Nocturne just ulted that, by the way. What the fuck? What did... Okay, he's just one-shotting. He's legitimately just one-shotting. I don't have any magic resist though, so I guess that's... Gwen is also one-shotting. Everything is just looking so fucking balanced. Everything is just one-shotting, man. But Talia, I can't really ult him when he has his spell shield up, right? He's on soul point now. Big shot down. Hit this. Hit it. Hit it. Ah! Ah! He just... Why is he doing so much burst damage? Where the fuck did my Caitlyn go? Why is he doing so much burst damage? He legitimately did ult and 1 Q auto attack, yeah. Unironically, not entirely sure how we counter Varus. Yeah, he just one-shots. And he has so much HP. He's one-shotting everyone. Oh, Riot Games, maybe we shouldn't have buffed this champion. He's not taking any... Why did we buff Varus? Why did we buff Varus, chat? He has 2 items just like Caitlyn, by the way. Like, item-wise, there's no difference between Varus and Caitlyn. But Varus is 2-shotting everyone. And he also has 700 extra HP from items compared to Caitlyn. There's legit 0 counterplay, because it's percent damage in his kit, right? So it's not even flat damage, it's percent damage. Is he dead again? Yeah, he is. I don't think he understands that Orianna was on top of me, right? Orianna was on top of me, what am I supposed to be doing? He went off of it. Yeah, maybe, but like then Mill is left up and open, and Mill is also just really frustrating to play against. Right? Like... Mill is also very frustrating to play against, so I think it's like time to start saying please ban Varus. They get Cloudsoul here. This is loss. Mill will become custom in the next patch. That doesn't change anything today, dude. We are not really right now. Well, caster minions do quite a lot of damage. You have to respect them. We were farming this Varus and then suddenly he started farming us, by the way, guys. Isn't that crazy? We were unironically farming the Varus until he started farming us. Is Talia just FK in base, by the way? We need to start banning Varus. This build is really strong. And I don't see the real weakness to it, because he one-shots everyone. And nerf D&D or the champion to build it. I think they need to do both, honestly. I think they need to do both. I think they need to do both. Because like right now, Dusk and Dawn is above 100% gold efficiency without the passive. Just like the pure stats, it's above 100% gold efficiency. Which is already nuts, right? But then it also breaks a ton of champions. The shield is giga small. The shield is not giga small. Where are you getting your information from, Ultimate IQ? Because it's not giga small. It's 80 base plus 60% AP. Yeah, is that small? How is that giga small? 80 base is level 1 and then a 60% AP ratio. And it still reflects abilities as well. Like, you get that it's still reflecting abilities, meaning that he doesn't take damage from those as well. So the only thing he's taking damage from would be melee auto attacks and stuff like that. So he's defended still against all ranged. Can you show that, Babel? I'm trying to get into a new game, yeah. You're comparing to demon champions. Mel is the demon champion. Like, Mel is by far the most banned champion in the game right now out of pure prostration. Which comes from the reflect thingy. Do you play Mel yourself? Is that why you have bias towards Mel, or...? Like, is that why? So what champions are more frustrating to play against than Mel? I'm good, Sir Squilliam. How are you doing? Yasuo. Yasuo is more frustrating than Mel. Why? Yeah, it was not a great first game to test it though. What do you think about meta and mid right now? Better or worse than before? No idea. I think it's better for you to ask a mid laner. There, Converse. I think Varus is gonna be like a pick a ban champion this patch. And then they nerf it again. Was the Varus build even AP? Yep, it was. Why Hullbreaker saying item? It doesn't have to be Hullbreaker, it can also be Deadman's Blade. Why is Mel win rate so low if she has that such much of a demon champion? Because she's a champion with pure skill shots and a reactionary ability. Meaning that people actually have to play her to get the value out of her. She doesn't play herself. From a person that's named Ultimate IQ, I wish you would actually use that. To think a bit for yourself here. Win rate doesn't correlate with strength of a champion. Can you say the same about Ezreal? No, because Ezreal doesn't have tools to shut down enemy champions' entire kits. Lots of skill shot has E. The E is an ability used to dodge ability, while Mel W is an ability that is used as a checkmate ability. AKA, if the enemy champion will use their ability to try to get on top of me, I'll use my ability to then turn it against them. I don't just use my long cooldown to dodge an ability. I use my long ability to actually turn it against them, which is very different. Which means that if I use my ability against Ezreal, I'll force his E, and then I now have his E on cooldown, so now I just wait for someone else to use that ability, right? When you do that against Mel, you can't, because it will hurt you instead, right? It will straight up hurt you, so you can't use your ability. You have to wait for them to waste the ability. And AD carry can't even auto-attack Mel, because Mel's W will straight up kill them. Because their auto-attacks will basically one-shot themselves. You with Splinter? I don't know. Splinter is normally called Splinter. He doesn't play with streamer mode. And that's a big difference right there. One is used as a dodge ability, the other is used as a retaliation ability. Meaning that you basically force a person to not use their abilities. Well, that's a bad start, Varus. That's a very bad start. Just kind of forgot about Pyke existing. Nice, that's that one. Good job. Well, let's focus on the game here. I can't believe that actually hit me. I was sure I would just dodge it. Apologies. Once again, let's try to focus on the game. I need level 2 here. I'm only 200 HP. At least the cannon wave is coming in at a perfect time. Kennen with the first blood against Galio is very nice. Not a very good start for me. Apologies. I don't have ward if you wanted to ward. Okay, Aurelia with the... What? Oh! I kind of thought I would get hit as well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, if that hits he dies, right? I'll recall here. I'll do a quick cheeky recall here. I don't think my Varus loses anything here at all because they're slow pushing. My Aatrox, however, might lose Scuttle Crab. Oh, it's horrible. He just didn't care that people were moving up to him. He didn't even try to dodge. Oh, I love this matchup. Early game is horrible, and then you just outscale him. I think this is a fun matchup. You're like being kept on your toes, and then suddenly you just outscale him. think it's really, really fun matchup. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Not sure what he was trying to do there. My Renekton is really getting fisted topside, by the way. Like, that could work if Varus didn't have summoners, right? Well, we have winning mid lane, they have winning top lane. Oh, no, not 50-50. Well, there you have the strong smite versus us having the weak smite. My jungler and my top laner is really having a fun time just continuously griefing. Sad. This is horrible, by the way. It's really, really, really horrible. Everyone on my team is just dying too much, man. Away. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm happy that he's just doing his full camps here. There's a chance that Renekton just gets dope here. What? He just like clicked upward suddenly. There was a ward. Can we play this? We need Kennen to move though, but like even with Kennen moving is hard. I'm not level 6 yet. We have no abilities left. We killed the one person, like... We needed to get on Viego, but he instantly got a new one. My barrels is 0-4-0. Not the cleanest game from him. Viego doing Viego things. I hit a double stun on 2 out of 3 people, obviously, but the one person was not the Viego. And I'm just not level 6 yet, so... Holy shit, he's doing some damage, chat. Fuck, man. Oh, fuck, man. Definitely feel the Pike has gotten a fair bit of gold and I don't have early armor. I'll get armor after this though. I'll get Dead Man's Plate now instead of Full Breaker this game. Recreation. Art of breaking. They're like on Dragon right now, right? He still had cleanse. They had just fought earlier, so I was hoping he didn't have cleanse, but he did. Yeah, Galio is covering as well, right? That's not Dead Man's Plate. No fooling you. No fooling you, dude. How did what the fuck? Wait, why is Atrix pinging me? No, it works in PTA though, Jakob. He's too fast. Was hoping his fleet footwork would run out, but it didn't. Testing, is it new tech? What does the Twitch title say, Sebi? Oh, they're both dead here, dude. Maybe they can get a Galio. Yeah, they can get Galio. Then Kennen can get away, I think. Oh my god, he actually nearly killed. And then Kennen dies. 3-level difference in the jungle is crazy work, by the way. Sounds like new tech to you. Yes, but like... that is conveyed in the Twitch style, no? Aatrox is really blaming everyone around him, dude, while he's just getting giga-gaffed. It's a bit rough. I think we go Dead Man's Plate this game. No, Dusk and Dawn does not make you throw 2 meeps. It does not. Your passive is not on hit, guys. Your passive is ability. That's why the entries work with it. If it was on hit, the entries wouldn't work with your passive. He still does not have Dusk and Dawn, by the way. Yes, looks like it. I'm not blaming Varus too much on this. I think Varus has made plenty of mistakes, but like he's not alone on it. Top lane also is Giga losing. Aatrox is Giga losing as well, right? The only laner that was doing really good is Kennen. Kennen was doing great in this game, right? Everyone else not so much. Should really push bot lane here. Yeah, because of the tree, I go PTA because of the Dusk and Dawn. Dusk and Dawn makes PTA only take 2 auto attacks instead of 3. Which is really strong. We can still win this game, by the way. We can still win this game. These two are dead now, though. Nice. Good job up here. Like, I still believe we can win this game. I think it's gonna take a bit of a miracle, but I do think we can win this game. But miracles happen all the time, right? Is PTA good? I think it's good, yeah. Oh wow. He's 0-8-0. That's not so good. Could still be a miracle. Oh my god, he got one shot. Red Nixon got fucking disappeared, man. With this build in general, well, because of Dusk and Dawn, PTA is good. Nice, we killed Aurelia. Kennen survived with 1 HP. I'm hitting my stuns, but it doesn't do shit. Starting to be a bit too low. God damn it, man. Why no Bloodsong? Because we have Dusk and Dawn. Isn't the double sheen nice? Well, you can't buy double sheen. You can't do double sheen. That's not really a possibility in League of Legends. That would be nice though, man. Don't get me wrong. If you could do that, that would be really strong. That would be really strong if you could do that. So, Tapis and Wits End now. No, but like if you could go double sheen, everyone would go double sheen. Wonder if we could afford that with Cannon Ult. I think that was actually a good fight with Cannon Ult here, but I might have been wrong. But I unironically think that could have been a good fight with Cannon Ult. Double sheen, but only for Bard. Well, the first two games have been quite unfortunate. I think I've been doing fine, having a good score and all of that, but I've had a bit of a team diff in both games. But that happened with any build, right? Just makes it so this testing doesn't feel very accurate, right? Makes it so the testing doesn't feel super accurate. And now we don't have Cannon Ult. Well, they lost Yin, we lost the That's my bad. They get Ocean Soul now though. Can we beat them through Ocean Soul? Like, that's a very real question here. Can we beat them through Ocean Soul? I think this is what we lose. I think this is why we lose. Viego's so scary? Yeah. He's 20-0. Wait a fucking second. He's 20-0. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you think are the best meta AD carry to play with Bart right now? Utility AD carries are generally the best, I would say. Well, these games have not been too good. That's two stupid losses. Oh well. $30, $30, $40 Band-Aid. 30, 30, 40, right? 30, 30, 40. Can't win every game. Some games will just be very one-sided. On my name. Why PTA instead of Electrocute? Because of Dusk and Dawn. Drek. Because Dusk and Dawn. Which then allows us to also go something like Celestial Opposition instead of Bloodsong. But like I'm testing, I have no idea if this is gonna be good. It felt really good in the Master Games, but maybe it's only a build that's really good for 99% of the player population. But I've had 2 games and both of games were incredibly one-sided, so it's really hard to say. Really, 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 really hard to say. When the games are so one-sided, right? If the build is good or bad. Since no matter what I would have built in these games, that would not have made a difference. Like, my jungler would still have these issues, right? My AD carry would still be dying a million times. Nightfall. White rabbit. So someone playing Bard in Grammar since several games in a row, they build Rylers. Isn't that like double dipping a Bard since you're already slow? It doesn't do anything because the stronger slow overrides the weaker slow, right? So Rylers quite literally does nothing on Bard. Since all of Bard's slows are stronger than the Ryler slow. So it's not even double dipping, it's just buying an item that has 0 effects. So he's only getting the stats from the item. Because slows don't stack in League of Legends, besides a very select few slows. Like Rumble's E stacks with Rumble's E slow. Hextech's Soul slow stacks with Hextech Soul's slows. Those type of slows can stack, but like overall normal slows don't stack on top of each other. It's always just the stronger slow overrides the weaker slow. Who's in control? bum, bum. Let's hope the third game here is a bit better. It's Dusk and Dawn, Fullbreaker, or Deadman's Blade, Wits and Leandries. Gilbert. Not be hurt. Losing control. White Rabbit. Why is it I'm not allowed to full screen without it continuously like buffering or lagging? Ooh, big amount of gold for the rise there. Can a good enchanter make a bad AD carry play well? No. But a good enchanter can keep the bad AD carry alive for a longer time, but overall you're not enchanting just for your AD carry, right? You're enchanter for your team. So you will likely just try to enable someone else on your team, right? If your AD carry is shit. Hello, Debo. Hello. This is wrong, but why do I feel like I don't see you build Force of Nature a lot? Because the item is not very good. The item is not very good. Force of Nature is an item where you both want magic resist over time, and you want mobility. Bart doesn't want these things, right? Bart already has mobility on Deadman's Blade on his regular build, right? And he does not want scaling over time, aka magic. The more magic resist, the more damage it takes. He wants to have upfront defensive stats. Why does it sometimes just geek a buffer? The rest of the browser is obviously not having any issues. Like, is it straight up his stream that's the issue? Because, like, the chat and everything else is moving normally. Which Koenig or Mercs in any other situation also have a browser acceleration can cause it to buffer in full screen? What is browser acceleration? I am not very techy. Dun, 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 dun. Don't think Malphite Jungle is that strong after the nerf. I'll be honest. I'm gonna swap to something else. I think Malphite Jungle is really weak after the nerf. Oh, we wanted Caterpillar but opted into not picking it, and now they got it. So I think in Chrome's stuff, and it's called like acceleration or graphic acceleration or hardware acceleration, and it uses your GPU more to load videos, but if you're streaming using your GPU, it can buffer a lot. I see. Let's listen to some other music now. Oh, this is the top laner from my last 2 games, who's now on Rise in mid lane. Alright, let's see if we can get a fucking W. That would be very nice. Kinda getting hit by all the karma Qs. Let's not hit the minion wave here. This one is fine for him to last hit. That one is fine for him to last hit. Minions are prepping these. Why? Why would he Q the moon? He just lost 2 minions. Dude just gave up 5 CS because he didn't want to Q those minions. Fuck man, that was really bad. Away. Holy shit. He actually did so much damage to me. Varus nearly died to Jhin, it seems. Support for jungle. Don't think it's really They got the first blood, right? So not really that good. Not really that good for us. Because their jungler's not really losing anything. Because he didn't have any chems up when he died. I want to roam, but I obviously can't roam until this actually starts pushing towards Varus again. And I'm not sure if we are gonna be allowed to crash this. Or if they will continuously match us. Blasting one, dude. One for one. Missed my Q. Could potentially even have killed him myself if I hit my Q there. Could potentially have killed her myself. His W shouldn't be up again. PTA XD. Dusk and Dawn, chill crank. Dusk and Dawn abuser right here. Damn, Varus even survived. That is crazy. How the fuck did Varus survive? Alright. Karma did in fact not want the smoke, it seems. Karma did in fact not want the smoke. With Electrocute you didn't need to flash. With Electrocute I would have done less damage. PTA does more damage than Electrocute, chill crank. Because I had PTA procced on him, so I was also continuously doing 8% more damage to him. PTA does more damage, so flat it does 68 damage right now, while Electrocute would be doing around 110 damage, right? But then I also get 8% damage amp. Does it work now with your meeps, PTA? No, but it worked with Dusk and Dawn. Dusk and Dawn will count for 2 auto attacks towards PTA. What are we pinging here? Whatever. Whatever. Minus 40? Well, you didn't see the games. One game I had a 0, 11, 0, 80k, and the other game I had a 0, like, around that score, whatever. Why doesn't he ult? We had free kill in Kamada. Now he ulted. Hello. Wow. Badly missed, dude. Sad. I'm starting to be a bit too low here, dude. Not sure what Varus is doing. I'm not sure what Varus is doing, man. If only I just ulted first. To the unserious stuff, what's going on? The unserious part is a bit of a joke. It's more so because the build looks so scuffed, dude. Karma was worth a shot down, which is kind of surprising. With camouflage. What is the idea with the build? It's kind of simple. So it's kind of simple, right? Dusk and Dawn will be 2 proc for PTA instead of 1, so you just need 2 auto attack for Dusk and for PTA, right? Then you can pair it in with something like Hullbreaker as well and Wit's End to then get even more out of those 2 items as well, since they're also on hit. And the fact that the minute I get this item and this item, I'm also 10 stacks of Jack of all trades. And I get so much ability haste in this build as well. And the damage is no joke, as you can see on Kamada. And then we also are able to get Celestial Opposition instead of Bloodsong, which makes us so much tankier. We ain't getting Bloodsong, we're getting Celestial Opposition, so we're getting tankier. And if we were to recall now, we would have 10 Jack of all trade stacks, by the way. Also, you remove a fuck ton of abilities, the what? Like, I don't know if you noticed my damage there, but like, how nutty is that? I don't know if you noticed my damage there, but how nutty is that? There's too many bar builds up. Why is that a negative thing? Isn't that super fucking cool? The thing is, you can build this whenever. It's not situational. The only situation build we have is the Enchanter bar build, right? You have no mana. Okay, he's just gaining a fuck ton of mana, dude. Another Dusk and Dawn abuser here on Varus, by the way. To play more around 80 carries and take faster than doing damage yourself? No. So what your idea is that you shouldn't be... What, like, playing more around your 80 carry, what does that even mean, right? I'm going ability 8 so I can build... How did she even get that ult off? Oh, the minions got fucking yeeted away, dude. Never take the bottle, never take the bottle. But the entire idea with this build, guys, is that it's a high ability haste build. Because you also have Latin haste down here. So my Q is 4.5 second cooldown right now, chat. My Q ability is 4 seconds and 50 milliseconds cooldown. How insane is that? I have 2.5k HP. My next item is now gonna be Tapis and Wit's End. Like, what do you think about the damage, chat? What do you guys think about the damage? No, it's more so the Jin damage, while like Q auto attack was like 50% of his HP at that point. Plus we get to have this passive while we also just make our cannon minions so much stronger, right? Which makes Sieging so much better. Let's go and see if we can have a fun little 1v1 with the Jin here. No! KS. Well, barrier used. He fucking KS'd my ass, dude. Krank last item? It would be Leandro's last item. Even though it has no on-hit effect at all, it's just so strong on Bard. Last item. Dishonorable barriers, I know, right? I can't enter the portal. I was hoping it would time out, man, but yeah. I can't enter the portal. I'm grounded. And then when I could enter the portal, I got Jin binded. Bastard. Maybe I get more from just trying to continuously run. Yeah. It's just like, what the fuck is the bot doing again? What is the bot doing now? And by the way, for anyone who's wondering, no, you're not slower with this build. Because this item also gives movement speed, just like Deadman Speed does. So you're not slow. That's not what you're trading away with this build. You're not giving up speed. Did we actually just let the Rise recall? I quite like having the very low cooldown on my Q. Don't mind my tower damage, chat. Don't mind my tower damage. Don't mind it too much. Okay. Oh, the flash abuser. Shit. My bad. He actually took the portal before I did, so I shouldn't have taken the portal. Why would she take the portal? Because he's mental boomed from how amazing my bard build is. He's dead, by the way, since he's no D8. What in the grief is happening now, though? What in the grief is happening? Making a bit spicier, chat, yeah. Just let me cook, chat, okay? Just let me cook, chat. What is this crazy build? This is my new creation. What do you all think? What do you mean with that, Capo? Oh, that's a rise behind me. Fuck. You have to be trolling with this? Yeah, I'm so trolling. I'm so trolling that Yike just got fisted by it. How's it going today? It's going well. The first two games were complete grief by my teammates, so I didn't even get to play, but like, please explain. What do you want to know, Woof? What do you want to know? What's the thought process behind the build? Well, it's just good. These items don't make sense. They all have effects, like, they're all on-hit effects. This item procs on-hit effects twice, right? This has on-hit effect, this has on-hit effect, and PTA has on-hit effect. Right? PTA is normally 3 auto attacks. With Staff of, what is it called? With Dusk and Dawn, it's only 2 auto attacks. With something like Borg Terminus, because Lathyrus does more damage and it has damage amp on it, Paramenta. It has 6% damage amp on it, and it just does way more damage because of your meeps. And it gives HP as well, which is awesome. But yeah, Lathyrus just does so much damage. You end up with a high HP pool, a decent amount of armor, a decent amount of magic resist, and a decent amount of damage. Trying PTA yesterday and I couldn't get it to work. I'm definitely trying this. Dusk and Dawn makes it so your auto attack is 2 PTA auto attacks instead of only 1. So you just need auto attack, then PTA is procced. Always within? Doesn't always have to be within. It just feels very good. It's a magic item that also gives you tenacity, and it has it doubles its damage because Dusk and Dawn, right? It feels like it's making the cut, yeah, Kitsu. What's the alternative? I don't think there is an alternative. I at least haven't gotten that far. I haven't gotten that far at least. DMP, but then you have no magic resist at all. It's not a must. The reason I like Inspiration Tree here is because you have 10 Jack of all trades at 13 minutes, Steph. Because Dusk and Dawn, so you just need Dusk and Dawn, your support item, and a Winged Moonplate and a Longsword, or Winged Moonplate and a Cloth Armor. So you could also go Deadman's Blade instead of Hullbreaker, and you still have 10 stacks at 13 minutes. It's just the fact that you get 10 stacks so fucking quick with this build. Like, you have it at 13-14 minutes every game, unless you are giga losing. And that's just powerful, right? That's 25 ability power and 10 ability haste at 13 minutes. Like, that's insane. The MP is on hit, yes, but it uses all the stacks, and it only does damage if you have stacks, so you don't get twice the stacks, right? If you have 100 stacks, then you do 100% of what the MP is supposed to do. After the first auto attack, you have 0 stacks. So the proc from Dusk and Dawn would be at 0 stacks, which would mean at 0 damage. But it is on hit, but it just won't do any damage because the damage is calculated off of how many stacks you have. But Deadman's Blade is just a good item, and you can still go Dusk and Dawn into Deadman's Blade as well. Especially if you feel like you need a bit more armor, right? And it still adds damage as well. And you still get 10 stacks as well with a Deadman's Blade, just like you do with Hullbreaker. It's the exact same. It's just Winged Moonplate and a Cloth Armor instead of Winged Moonplate and a Longsword. So you still get 10 stacks as well, so you're not griefing the build by going Deadman's Blade either. How did I not get an S from this game, by the way? I only got an A score. Xin Xiao got an S, even though he did less damage, has less KP, less everything. So it's a D&D into Hullbreaker into Witsend? That's what I'm doing, yeah. But you could also go D&D into Deadman's Blade into Witsend. That's a bit more of a tanky variant. You have less HP, but you obviously have more armor. And then you can still finish with Lendries, right? But if you go Deadman's Blade instead of Hullbreaker, you will have that extra, what, 45 armor or something like that. Which could be nice in some games, I guess. But yeah, we have played 3 games on main account today with it. The first 2 games were just like so one-sided. I couldn't do anything. Like, I still had decent games, right? This Ace Unlucky and this one 663. But like in this game, my 80, like everyone on my team just ran it basically, right? And in the very next game, my 80k really ran it with a 111 score and 410 and 38. So like, do you play fiddle support and what do you build if you do? I do play fiddle support. Fiddle support is my secondary support. It's actually my highest win rate support as well right now on 59%. And I play Kindle Gem Fiddlestick basically. We do have a video and everything as well, yeah. Thank you, Tilcrank. Verde, you and I are gonna make a deal here, okay? If you want to sexually harass me every single day, you need to pay me to do so. I'm no longer gonna take sexual harassment from a person that's not even subbed to the stream. Normally people that are disgusting like that will give me money. You're gonna step up your game. You're either gonna stop the sexual harassment, or you're gonna start paying up. So it's worth to take it. Okay? How do you come up with this build? My mind. No, but like he's doing... Chat, I'm just gonna fucking... Like, I'm gonna show you, okay? I'm gonna show you. This is verdict, okay? Can I use Vaseliner's loop? Quick, it's urgent. I know your meat is thick. The way I just know your cock's fat and juicy. And then he's like, is it ever business mask? Okay, Nick. And then I'll literally suck you off for like 2k deal. Just come to Copenhagen. Like, but like the way he's just changing from like König over business mask into can I suck your cock for 2000? Like, most sane Twitch chatter, dude. I've been taking this for like weeks at this point, okay? And he's not giving me any fucking money, okay? So now it's time to pay up or he has to stop it. Okay? I've been taking it for so long. I think that's fair. Don't you think so as well? Don't you think that's fair as well, Twitch chat? So you can harass me for a bit, yeah? I would much rather have you guys harass me than harass each other. 100%. So I'm gonna stream 4 more hours of testing this build, by the way. Then I have to leave, as I'm going to a comedy show tonight. So it's not the longest stream, it's just gonna be a cozy 6-hour stream today. What's the theory on Dusk and Dawn? Does it apply damage twice? Well, it doesn't apply your passive if that's what you mean, but it applies PTA. It applies Conrad. Wow, now I forgot his last name, but Conrad something. Is Witsen must item? No, I just like it because it gives you a bit of magic resist, which is nice. I like having a bit of magic resist, and then it has synergy with Dusk and Dawn as well, which feels double nice then, right? You go to a comedy show every day when you go up League. Oh god. Ah, Conrad. I don't know. I forgot his last name. He's funny though. He's originally from Britain, but moved to Denmark like 10 years ago, and overall just has a fun perspective of how us Danes are, and how different we are from the rest of Europe and stuff like that. It's overall fun. With this build, you're less tanky. I don't feel less tanky because you have a lot. Conrad Malden. Yeah, thank you, Uno. Thank you. Yeah, exactly him. You get the ginger guy. Exactly. Yeah. You get celestial opposition. You have a decent chunk of armor, decent chunk of magic resist, and a hell of a lot of HP. Right. So I don't feel that squishy. I don't feel like I'm getting one shot. There's no video or anything on this build. I'm still in the testing phase of it all, but it felt very good in Master, so it will feel great in every elo below Master. What I'm trying to figure out right now is, will it feel good in high elo as well? Wow, we're getting robbed, dude. Bart is banned, so we don't even get to test this game. Dun, 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 dun. Dodge time? We can't dodge. Draven didn't ban Brom. Probably better than I just picked here. Oh, that's the auto attack. Smart. Smart. Oh, sucks though that Bart is banned. Less testing. You think Bart could be nerfed due to his pro play popularity? Bart is currently barely holding 49% win rate in solo queue, so I doubt he will get nerfed. I doubt he'll get nerfed because he's such low win rate in solo queue right now. But maybe he will get pro play jailed, which means that we will just have a weak champion in solo queue. That, like, if he gets nerfed, he will be weak, right? Obviously, depending on how they nerf him, but... So, normally Draven players always permaban Braum, because Braum's shield eats his axes. Oh no! But yeah, I do think Riot really likes him in pro play as well. I also don't feel like he's an oppressive champion. He's a very skilled champion in that regard. So I think people are like, I think Riot is overall okay with him being strong. I kind of hope it too, some. He's a good Swain player, right? But I feel like Kusum doesn't really play top lane, right? He plays mid lane normally, mid or AD carry. Also worried Karma is autofilled. Oh, he does play top as well. Okay, well. No idea. Mr. Whoop, thank you so much for the prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Depends on his mood. That's very fair. Oh, he actually just clicked in to auto attack me. Missing my first E is bad. Missing my second E is bad. He just keeps clicking into me, dude. They are giga winning level 1 here, that's for sure. It doesn't help that I missed 2 of my 3 E's, right? At least hit the last 2. They healed as well, by the way. So it's heal for heal. I actually have to fucking recall here. I need to recall. Braum completely counters Draven. So much harder for Draven to play because Braum shield exists. But I think the main issue here is just that I missed 3 E's. My E is really easy to hit, right? So when I miss it, it has a very, very negative impact. At least we are up CS. Your trade looks really bad. Yeah, I'm missing my E's, dude. So yeah, they are really bad. Braum counters Draven, right? So I need to make sure that I'm not missing my abilities. When I miss my abilities, then my champion very quickly becomes kind of useless, right? She lost so much HP there. If you're given a choice, either you become the most renowned League of Legends pro player or the most renowned soccer player. Oh, do I really have to be either, dude? That ability does some insane damage. Nice. First blood, and the wave is pushing the right direction. I actually missed my E-flash, dude. That's worth? Yeah, even with me dying, it's still worth it. Because Yunara doesn't get an assist and the wave doesn't crash. But it is funny that I just misplayed it. I still think he has flash, by the way. But like, realistically, if Tanner now gets this kill, or Draven for that matter... That is... That's normally really good for us here, but Jace is here too, What I'm afraid of is the dive here, yeah? And they're calling it off, thank god. Her auto attack range is so insane, but how did she still have that stacked? Huh. My bad. Very much my bad, like, but how did she still have an auto attack reset on? That's really bad though. It's like the shortest rise ult ever, dude. Yeah, jungle Jace, it's really strong. Swain is the GOAT. I'm dead here. Kinda was hoping Brom was up here, but he wasn't. He was just gone for so long, but I think he was just actually standing behind her all this time down here. Brom and Yunara is just such a good combo, because Yunara has that auto attack reset and the auto attack spreads. But like, all of this can be traced down to my level 1 that was horrible, by the way, if anyone is curious. All of this can be traced down to my level 1. It's kinda nuts to think about, right? Why does he not want the plating? I'll take the plating then. The plating is like 40 points towards his quest thingy, right? Swain is cooking, yeah. Swain is giga cooking, which is great. It's also Frozen Heart Swain, so I guess he will be quite tanky against the Yunara. This is really hard to gank, by the way. Talon just fucked up his combo there, right? I hit the Braum there. Not what I aimed for though. Talon is not having a good game. I'm also not having a good game. It's not so good. It's not so very good. We only have one person having a good game. And that's the Swain. And I'm a bit worried that Swain can't do enough on his own, right? No, Barker banned, dude. Barker banned, which is a bit of a unlucky thing. Stop clickbaiting. I can't control the bot ban. Sorry. This could be warded. As Talon, yeah, he's not very good. Jace is bot lane. Talon is bot lane without ult up. I don't think we win it, by the way. He has no mana left either. Seems like they build up negative win rate. Not if you can account for the other account we also played it on. I'm sorry, but did my Q go on the Braum? I did, right? It did go on Braum because he ate it with the shield. It did go on Braum because he ate it with the shield. Alright. Braum blocks it, yeah, he does. Oh. Went from good to bad. He decided to go in and die. Draven did get to cash in, by the way. Draven did get to cash in, and he got a shutdown. Like, he got a ton of gold. Glad you found it funny, mate. It's gonna be hard. Fucking run, dude. He still dies. Funniest combo, man. Swain got a solo kill top lane again. This poor dude is just watching the map being on fire. Draven kinda strong? Yeah, but he's not stronger than Yunara. That's kind of the issue, right? But I'm by no means blaming him for that. That's my own fault. That is completely my fault. Obviously, it's not easy. Braum completely counters Draven, right? But I did play my level 1 week. Can we kill him fast enough? Yeah, we can. Wasn't quite sure. I like Zeke's a lot. Since Zeke's is ult haste as well, so your ult is not that long cooldown. And then I go the other Kintium items afterwards. Damn, they're all so low. They're legitimately all so low. How unlucky is that for the Swain? Ooh, Draven got Yunara somehow. Oh, and then Talon just... Talon is not having a good game, man. Talon is not having a good game, boy. There's nothing I can do about Jace. I have no ult. I don't have 600 damage in my kit. Did he just use spells while he was feared? Did he just use spells while he was feared? It doesn't see both. It doesn't see this one up here. What is happening up here, dude? Ring around the rosy, dude. Try to predict where the Rise would go. Oh, was that just an EQ that just did 1000 damage to him? Do have a great time in the new season? Yeah, mana stacking is really strong, right? Mana stacking is really strong, so Rise is enjoying himself. I do think my Karma is likely a support main, by the way. Actually got a good ult off. He has 3 items, so not Rise, Draven is fairly strong. He has 3 items. Nah, it's not. Whoever that is, Lars. But yeah, you're not wrong. There's poor Karma. Karma's 4 levels down, just noticed. And he's called consistency. That is funny. That is funny, dude. Like, our mid lane has called consistency and he's 4 levels down. It does come in both ways. You're not wrong, actually. I think I'm kinda down to FF. I'm not sure how we win this game. Oh, they're going for Draven. I'm not catching this dude. No! What do you mean? No, he's just consistently bad, Black Knight. He's just consistently bad. I think that's Baron, right? Swain can't carry this, by the way. Everyone on enemy team is doing so much damage. Like, fed. Like, obviously, this Sahin is not doing too much. I'm sure Sahin is still stronger than my Talon, though. Luby, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you so much. Why are you jumping in on the Braum every time? Just try to do this fucking dragon. No, he stole it. He fucking just flashed in and stole it. Had we gotten the dragon down, I would actually be like, wow, amazing! But because we still lose the dragon... I don't know, like he was silenced and then he was feared, but my Draven is just he did one auto attack. Can you tell us why do you think Phil is a good support choice? Because it's point and click CC. That's really strong. I think if we just keep auto attacking him, that Raven, we kill him. He was feared for 2.5 seconds. Well, 2.2, something like that. And then he was silenced for as well. Had we gotten a dragon there, I would actually believe we could maybe win. Because we wouldn't potentially be forced into a very bad team fight now in 3 minutes, right? But we didn't, in fact, not get the dragon. Scheisse. I don't think Fiddle has that high, like, his ult has high base damage, that's true, but, like, he doesn't really do a lot of damage. Like, Fiddle does not do a lot of damage. I ain't killing this dude through my ult. There's no way. Not with Karma, at least. Like, because of shit like that, right? Karma sadly got the kill. Karma sadly got the kill. And he's really good at shutting people down. It's just 1000 damage, dude, on every EQ. On my teammates that don't have armor. We need to give Baron for the dragon, I think. I don't like Swain is this far up when Jason walking behind him, but yeah. He's buying a lot of time. We will get the dragon, they get Baron. That's what the trade would be anyways, but now we obviously lose Swain, which mainly means we might also lose Inhibitor top. Shouldn't have any tools to steal this. This was always the trade we were going for, so that this doesn't change too much. Now we just have to defend against the Baron. So Baron gives far less gold than it used to. So if they don't get to open our base or get a ton of towers, then this is a really good trade for us. Baron used to give like 1500 gold, but it gives half of that now. Nerf rental pipes? It's still very good. some good damage on the Jace there. I don't know how he dies. No idea how he dies. This Wayne there. Fuck. With him dead here, I think we lose the game. Like, maybe they don't break the Nexus now, but they will get double inhibitor. And there's not really a lot we can do about it. But maybe they just also force the end. We don't really have wave clear. You see this? GG. Nothing we can do. The minute Swain dies here, we can't hold. We cannot hold when Swain dies randomly like that. I don't know how he died randomly like that though. They don't have any hooks or anything, so he just clicked too far up, right? That's the only way he dies there. Shit happens though, right? Like, shit fucking happens. Can't win them all. I'm gonna go get some more water. Husum would have carried the game. Husum wouldn't have died there, right? Husum wouldn't have died like that. Ranked games are so weirdly all over the place. I played between Emerald to Master in a single game with a fresh level 30 bought jungle account who took the... the fuck, man? Make sure to report him. Husk at spise din første lammersbold. Den er bedst i dag. Ja, det vil jeg godt. Oh god. Det er smukt, prinsesse. So what, I'm watching a stream? Is that what's going on here? How many normal games to get to level 30? Depends if you have experience boost or not, but it generally takes a long time. It generally takes quite a long time, right? I wanted to check if the karma was autofilled, the consistency person. Yeah, it's an 80 carry player. That was mid lane. It was an 80 carry player that was mid lane, dude. That's rough. Poor dude. And he played against the mid lane main. That's just not easy. You shouldn't care about rank, you should care about having fun, game loss. You shouldn't be motivated to play because of you wanting some virtual points. You should be motivated to play because you're having fun while playing. It's all about the journey, not the end goal, right? If you're not enjoying the journey, you really shouldn't care too much about the end goal. I did a bonus stream Friday night, Solpar. So if you weren't there Friday night, then maybe that's why you lost it. But I did like a 4-hour stream doing like when the sun was down. That might have been the one. Still got your streak? You still have your streak. Big. It only counts one per day? I think it just counts the streams. I don't know. Because it doesn't say 30-day streak, right? It says stream streak. So I think it counts each stream. Have to hit master, so it's a good achievement, and I think I'm capable? Yeah, but don't think too much about the grind then, right? Don't think too much about the grind of it all. A count per day? I don't think so. It doesn't mention day, it mentions stream. I think it just counts each stream, right? As a separate thing. Yeah, so if it's meant to be, I'll make it at some point, right? Exactly. Exactly. Doesn't look like it's a kill. Ah, never mind, Tryndamere just flashes. But Tryndamere will die now, and that's a shutdown for the Caitlyn, and now they're very deep. So I wonder if this is gonna end up being good. Ah, Cillian. Nautilus took the shutdown though, so not too bad. Nautilus took the shutdown, so not too bad. You didn't get it? No. What the buffering hell is this? Well, Nautilus sacrificed himself. Do 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 do. Good job, lad. I haven't felt this excited about watching your games in a while. Very excited because of the build or what? Because of the build, are you sarcastic right now? Like, I'm not sure. We have locked in Bart now, chat. We have locked in Bart. They're build having fun laughing or watching things unfold. Nice. Callista Rel. They give old skins like Elderwood some chroma. Do you feel like it needs it? Or do you just want a money sink? You want to make it more purple? That tasted purple. I feel like picking Kaiser into Rel Callista was really not the right call. Isn't this just really hard to play Kaiser into? They're playing with Exhaust, not Heal or Ignite. Is he going like Bruce or Rengar or what? He is showing a lot of Bruce items. Bam, bam, bam. Let's hope for another fun game here, where we don't lose too hard, or win too hard for that matter. Nicely done, Kaiser there. Good trade. Don't really want to make any mistakes here, so I'm a bit passive. Not overextending to get multiple auto attacks. Also easier not to overextend too much since I'm not getting baited by wanting to try to proc execute. Why he's pinging my health range. Good damage, Kaiser. Just dead here, dude. I didn't dodge the W or Q. I made mistake. Rengar will get double Skull Crab though. Are they actually gonna attempt to dive, Kaiser? They can't dive her, right? She's full HP with barrier and flash. There's no shot. I stepped too far up there. I got impatient and made a stupid mistake. One of the best things I can do here is try to actually cancel Ari. Might not look like a lot, but it is a lot. Because he has no TP, right? And look what the wave is. The wave is in a fairly decent spot. It will slow push into her, don't get me wrong, but she's losing a bit of experience in CS here. No idea what Rel is on the map right now. There she is. We're not behind an item spot side. We legitimately have the exact same items. Recurve bow on both AD carries. Recurve bow on both AD carries and a Ruby Crystal on both supports. But they have a jungler. We don't. I don't think it's in there. He did get the other one as well, by the way, so we got 3. I can't believe Rengar wasn't able to finish off Viego. I already went on to the next play. Because I was sure the Viego was dead there when he flashed over. God damn. Katarina got 3 kills, which is awesome, but so did Kalista. Like, I don't know how Viego didn't die there. He even flashed into the brush, right? That's crazy to me. Not the greatest score right now. I'm kind of getting fisted by the Rilla's done a really good job, right? Rilla's done a really good job of just shutting me completely down. Dude, that's like 3 chimes down here, that's not mine. 4 chimes down here, that's not mine. How annoying is that? Diego's down here again. This time Rengar was here first though, so that feels good. Your own chance spawn area? That's a solid question. If it affects my spawn area, I don't know. Solid question. No idea. That's exhaust and ult, right? I can't really recall though. Not without losing too much, I would say, at least. I recall here and then she recalls as well, I assume. Okay, she's cancelling her recall. She's just staying. Fairly even game. I'm just quite far behind, right? But like the rest of my team is doing fairly okay, I would say. Oh, my mid lane actually got kinda stumped. My Rumble is also gonna get killed here. Nice sidestep. He's not gonna get killed then. Not sure how we are supposed to feel about top lane going even though, when it's Rumble versus Sion. They both use flash now. Yeah, I'm coming. Well, Sion is dead now, so that's nice. Oh shit. That was a rel in there already. I don't know what we can do here. Ari was hovering. The fact that rel was in there, like I already knew Viega was, but so I was looping further up. Viega's back bot lane. What is this portal? Nice. The fuck was that portal though? We managed to kill Viego fast enough. That's huge. And now I get a solo plating here. Which means I now have Dawn and... Was a grow not a show? It really was, dude. Who are we afraid of? I don't get it. I hear all the pings, but like, who are we afraid of? Nicely done, Katarina. Optimistic Viego play, yeah. Tasa still has both barrier and all. Sneaky, sneaky, dude. You're surprisingly tanky, Celestial opposition. And I have 2k HP, and then this is giving me HP every time someone dies, right? And now I have 10 stacks. Dusk and Dawn bar. This one is new. It is. It is very new. Ah. Rip. Ah, nice. Rel at least got the shot down. Barrier down. Okay, well, Ari's kinda dead, right? Yeah, dead. Okay, I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. All the flash abusers there though. His Twitch stream chat is really annoying. How is my Rinka 3 levels down, by the way? How is my Rinka so far behind the Viego? I guess he's just not farming. They failed the one shot on her. They failed the one shot on Viego, now we lose Dragon. I can't fucking click, dude. I swear when they stand on the Phalite, your right clicks don't go on them. I don't know if that's an issue you have sometimes, but like, when they stand on Phalites, your right-clicking them doesn't do shit. I don't know. Same reason he's not farming his camps, I guess, right? He's bad. He's like 3 levels behind somehow on a Viego that we have been spam killing. Like he's the same level as AD carry and basically support as well for that matter. Oh, he died fairly quick. Get defeating Rengar so off-road, but why the hell would you take Rengar then? Very solid question. Okay. I went in too early, by the way, and I missed my ult. I went in too early and missed my ult. I moved away from where my team were. That's my bad. Like, it's completely my bad. It's completely my bad. Missed my abilities, got hit by their abilities. Ares 1v9. I think I just made a mistake, right? I think I just made a very big mistake. He's on Baron, right? With the Scion? Yep. I think the player that's 1v9 is my Rengar. He's sadly just playing for the opposite team. I think he's just sadly playing for the wrong team. That Rengar build is not it? It's definitely not it, no. Sundered Sky and Lathyrus Cage now as well. He's not gonna be able to kill, right? He needed to root, so Kaiser could ult in. Well, Viego won't have ult now. That might actually be really fucking huge. Why is my R not going off? But like, why is he jumping on the rel? I don't know why he's jumping on the rel. Of all the champions, he'd like, I don't know, he has no teammates close and then he just jumps on the rel. Oh, but my ult is also just not going off. I guess the rel ult continuously cancels my ult. Well played by these two. They haven't done dragon yet, by the way. They did not do the dragon yet. Is there any way we can stop them, though? He kind of one-shots it, right? No. We don't stay away. It just gets stolen. It just gets stolen. Solid jungle depth right now. What are the runes for this build? You can see it in the left corner. See the rune page in the left corner? Not even a 4v5, it's 4v6. Yeah, I don't know what Rengar is doing. I don't know what he's doing. Had we gotten the dragon down, which we should, since we just have pure numbers advantage, right? And then we at least can play for a dragon soul. That would be huge, but now we can't even do that. I think my biggest issue is that I'm entering fights with the Rengar, so I'm getting completely shut down as well. Like, I'm getting completely shut down as well. On Jack of all, like, this is just insane in this build because you have 10 stacks 14 minutes into the game. I don't know. GG. Can't blame the Rengar too much on that. That's just Rumble stepping too far up, but that's GG. It's so hard to play. We don't have frontline, and we have a Rengar who's like, I don't know. Oh, well, that was a bit unfun. No, I don't think he knows how to play Rengar at all, Tiltcrank. I unironically don't think he knows how to play Rengar. Who is this Rengar, man? That was not a very fun game to play, I'll be honest. 7,000 damage Rengar. Oh wow, he's like, it's his most played champion. Oh, but he normally doesn't do this build. Here he has like full lethality. Why did he... Why did he opt into such a different build in this game? We don't know. We don't know why, but he pinged the item from level 1, Stefan, so he wanted to go this build from level 1. He pinged the items as we spawned into the game. So it was before the game was going well or poorly or anything. He had decided to go this from start. The first thing he did was ping the item order where he would go Sundered Sky into Sterak's. And then he would go that blood, the item that gives AD off of how much HP you have. Or something like that, right? Blood Mail, I think it's called. Maybe they're just trying things out like you? Maybe they are. But I did test it out first though in a lower elo account before I started doing on this. To know if I had something going well here. So I don't think it's necessarily the same. You're not starting to say it's the same? Oh, okay. I misunderstood the fact that you write like you then. Huh? The games today have overall been very, very bad. It's kind of annoying. Like, we have had one game out of the 5 games we have played that have been genuinely a good quality, right? Like, that have been good quality games. Only one of them. The other 4 have just been really shit. There's a video and everything about it, Loa. With full explanation. Did you know that AoE spells don't aggro minions? Yes. I did know that. That's why I can hit a person with my meep without getting aggroed. I really hope they're nerfing Cassiopeia and such next patch. They've gotten to be like 53-54% win rate for 2 patches in a row so far. I hope they don't allow her to be 54% win rate for another patch. How many people know this? Most of the people that play the game regularly, I think, knows it. I think. Riven should also be nerfed. You're not wrong there. She's also sitting on too high win rate. But like a lot of top lane champions honestly sitting on a very high win rate. Top lane is so snowbally, man. Top lane is so insanely snowbally, it's crazy to me. Varus is completely fucking busted. He's like the best AD carry and top lane at the same time. Like, what is up with that shit? Like, go Dusk and Dawn and Riftmaker, and you have like 700 HP, and you one-shot anyone you hit your ult on. Like, legitimately, you one-shot anyone. First time chatters would either be chill right off the bat or will be pissing you off right off the bat. What? I guess so. Chill people will never piss me off, right? But like people that are coming in to be annoying will indeed be annoying. Yeah, like I don't know. I hate when Riot Games buff Varus AD carry while he has an insane win rate top lane. Cause like Varus top lane was already strong before they buffed him, right? But they buffed him because of AD carry and now he's really strong. Like insanely strong top lane. Nah, he's better top lane because he's better into mid champions than he is into a ranged champions keeper. He's also better on lanes that are long than he is on short lanes. I do that as well though, Bazuski. I think you have watched me enough the last few weeks to see that I also get rage baited by people that are just bad actors. I'm by no means immune either. Maybe Phantasm is in the game. Yeah, he is. But it's top and I don't have last pick, I'm just picking Varus from Bulrena. I think Varus is the best blind pick at this point. I don't know what actually wins against Varus. It's even worse when you have a large stream like a lowest as low chill crank. Like, it's even worse when you're sitting in that big of a stream. Which at the negative side is you also interact with the bad actors, which takes mental to not let that affect you. Yeah. And it's because I don't expect them to be bad actors, right? I expect them to be ignorant. I'm not expecting them that they're taking this conversation of doing this to try to actually piss me off and bait me into a negative conversation. I'm still assuming after all these years that they just are ignorant and I can actually just tell them how it is and that's gonna help them. How long are the queues? Around 5 minutes. Around 5 minutes. My game ended 4 minutes ago. Yeah, ignorant and want to rage bait you. Yeah, but like the thing is, and that might be just a bad thing, but I assume that people are not like that. Like, even after 5 years of streaming, I still don't understand, aka believe, that people straight up just go into other people's stream to try to piss them off. I don't understand how people can be like that. And I don't want to just have my first thought be, this dude is trying to piss me off. I think the minute I get to that point is the minute that I'll have a hard time being a streamer. Quickly should it be second tier, and around 18-19 minutes you should have 360 mana. If you get tier very late, then around 20 minutes. But it's around the time you get Diadem finished anyways. How many times Rumble got nerfed for those years and he's still strong? How many times did Lulu get nerfed last year and Karma and they're still strong as well? Issue is that strength isn't normally always coming from the champion itself, but also sometimes items, right? And if items then get changed, then it doesn't matter if a champion was nerfed 3-4 times prior to it. If this item then makes them super strong again, right? I'm hoping we are gonna get back to how balanced League of Legends was last year, quickly this year as well. Because like right now, I think League is very unbalanced again. I think there's a lot of champions and items that are a bit too performing. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but... Rage Baiter would flock here. Mate, if my stream popped off, I would not care about Rage Baiters because I would be actually earning a lot of money. I can never understand the streamers that get pissed while there's people trying to piss them off while they are earning legitimately what I earn in a month in a day. Like I would sit with all my money and just wipe away my tears. This would be preseason? It would not. Preseason would have been November and December. They do big changes at every year new season, but with those big changes you need a proper preseason. I don't even think that matters too much if they actually just change stuff quickly, right? I don't care that the first patch is unbalanced, but I think it's a mistake or an issue when we then don't actually have a proper balance after the first 2 weeks of the new season. Right? Because we didn't nerf the things that are obviously very OP. It's okay for the first patch to be the Wild West. It's not okay for Riot to take 2 months to fix it though. That's not okay. But if it was just the first 2 weeks, why everyone anyways is figuring out shit anyways, then it doesn't matter too much. It's less balanced, yeah. And I'm just excited for that to be getting fixed soon. Or fast. Every game I play with Kai'Sa is really hard, because we're both short range, so we both have to give so much. This is a Katarina player as well, no? Texas. I really didn't like preseason, I'll be honest. I did not like preseason. Preseason felt like an excuse for people to say they didn't care about the game. They didn't care if they won or lost. They didn't care about what they played. They didn't care about anything. Preseason was by far the worst time to play League of Legends. It was not fun. Inta into Inta or what? In the top lane. I don't think this is the same. I have Unsealed Spellbook Shen in the jungle though. Yeah, the other dude was also Master, right? I actually thought we would go hard on him there when he wasted that ability. I misunderstood, I guess. Oh, well, my Ignite wasn't wasted. It just denied a bit of HP from the health part, right? Need to understand that we have no Ignite right now. This is fast pushing into us since they annihilated the cannon. What about feeling the season pass? I like him a lot. I think he's fun to play. Why did that Akali run back into the turret? What the fuck? Good hook. Yikes. How is toppling gankable, mate? Maybe we would just portal here? I don't know. Yep, we just portal here. Did he need to flash there? Wasn't he in already taunt range? Wasn't he already in range to taunt him? I think Rengar is on Cloud Dragon. Yep, he was indeed on Cloud Dragon. Missing my Q, that's annoying. Ooh, Shen died really quickly. Or rather, the feathers murdered him, I guess. PTA for the win, just secured the kill. Big. They both use flashes, right? That is crazy how bad that was by the Katarina. Twisted Fate dies here as well, by the way. Or maybe not. How did Katarina not just insta-ult there? Rengar wasn't even up here. Everyone is so angry, dude. I don't know. Shen pings to go in, and then he doesn't go in this way at all, like with the portal at all. That's really bad. He also didn't ult at all. No, I didn't mean to click the portal. I did not mean to click the portal. No. Well, he finally used his ult. They have time to spam doing the TP and the animation is funny. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda surprised Twisted Fate is not just ulting in, not ulting TPing to mid lane. Like, he had TP, he could just have TP'd back, right? This game is really hard. My top laner is dying on repeat. Is top lane tower dead? Does look like it, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking dead. Nice. Shen actually didn't die there. Sure thought he would die. That is crazy how much damage he does. That is crazy how much damage he does. Oh no. Twisted Fate just fucking TPing in the middle of a lane. Let's see if I can do something mid lane here though. I can't. Because he respects it. But you just eat over the wall and didn't hit anything. Holy, Katarina's going though. Katarina just murdered them all. Pentakill! Worth. Probably not, but pentakill for him. How the fuck did Katarina just pentakill them there though? Can't remember how to smash her face on a keyboard. She did, yeah. It was just funny to see how like Shen just eat over the wall and hit nothing. I actually don't think at least he hit nothing. Good try. Good try. It's just so crazy how can I... Okay, why are you so fucking quick, dude? Oh, okay. Opportunity and Yumus. And of course tier 2 and then acceleration gate as well. She wasn't even fed? Nope, she was not. She didn't even have a finished item at the time. All she had was a Tiamat. But she got the first kill, which then made it so she got other kills. Why don't you taunt? I don't understand how this dude is playing. This cross map, right? Play top lane tower. Give this dragon. Doesn't Kaiser feel kind of weak compared to... Kaiser is weak. And they always pick Kaiser when I pick Bard. I don't know why. Like, they always pick Kaiser when I pick Bard. I think it's the AD carry I play with the most. And I don't think Kaiser and Bard are very good because... Liandry's, Martin. Liandry's his last item. Why did my Kaiser die? That's a straight up ace. Okay, not a straight up ace. But why did my Kaiser die? I'm dead here. 10 and... No, 5. Why did Kaiser die? Disaster. Very. And somehow Jace lived as well. Why did Kaiser die with flash and ult up? Rengar didn't ult her either, because Rengar ulted towards bot side. Complete disaster. Not really sold by this Shin jungle that's 4 levels behind the enemy jungle. Like, I don't know, man, how every jungler on my teams are just running it. It's crazy to me. Wow, okay. Kaiser fucking disappeared, dude. He has 3 items, nearly LDR as well. Close. Nearly got the first kill there. I don't know. Rengar is just murdering. Why do I have a Shen jungle, man? That's not done anything all game. We ain't winning this game at this point. We ain't winning this game at this point. Oh, we are not winning this game now. I don't know. When an enemy team snowballs, no matter what you build, it just feels horrible, by the way, because you cannot survive a team fight no matter what you have. I can't even make the long portal. I'm so slow, dude. I'm so slow. I wanted to make this portal up here, which is possible. I just couldn't do it. I'm a bit like tapped out of this game though. I don't really believe in a victory anymore. I feel like my Shin is useless and my Twisted Fate can't do what he's supposed to be doing. Just insta-dies. Right? Like, wherever he shows up, he insta-dies. We actually killed Rengar. Good shit. That's a lot of shutdowns. Maybe still winnable? If we can get 2 bounty towers here as well. My entire team is just recalling though. We ain't getting 2 bounty towers, we're just getting this one. Probably would have been hard. 4 minutes for the soul fight and we just got a lot of gold. I'm not sure how Rengar died there. Well, I do. He ulted in and then died. But how didn't he trade 1 for 1? could also just have used your yellow card. You could also just have used your yellow card again. Through this Shen ult, man. That was through the rank the Shen ult on a full HP. I guess they just end the game here though. Ah, they can. Twisted Fate is here and then we get the recalls off. We should probably have chased that, no? Oh. Twisted Fate didn't want to chase. Motherfucker, dude. Twisted Fate is not very good. Holy shit. Ah yeah, 3.5 items. I just get one shot. Rengar's fun. It's just the LDR item. This item makes it so people don't have a, like, there's no such thing as HP against LDR. But yeah, I'm not too bored about the Shen jungle. All of my games are just disasters. I don't even feel like I'm getting any testing done on this build because, well, the item, like, the games are just completely doomed before the game even starts because I have a person straight up griefing. Like, why is he Shen jungle? Oh, he's just playing a new jungler and then losing every game. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we have 2 hours left before I have to end the stream. We have had one good game where the game just felt balanced and was overall fun. But like all the other games, there's just been a person straight up griefing the game. Like all of my losses here, just to alliterate, like I would lose these games no matter what build I had, by the way. Like all of these losses are just there no matter what. We're down 80 LP though. Down 80 LP today. Keep your head up when things are rough like this. I have to remember that I'm not playing League of Legends purely to win or lose. I'm playing League of Legends to be here and chill and have fun with you guys. Right? Oh, well, if there's anything to be annoyed about is that the testing day is being wasted, right? Like, none of these games are worth shit, right? Like, I'm not getting to test anything. The minute there's a person on our team that's basically griefing or being gapped so hard that my performance won't matter. Oh, you didn't get the stun off. He still fucking survives, that's crazy. Played it poorly and still left. Is nuts. Wow, Shago actually kills. He can't hold the wave though. The wave is gonna kill him, which sucks. If he had been able to hold this wave, then Ribbon would have been in a very good spot, right? This is not an easy lane to play bot into. Ezreal is overall just hard to play into for bot, right? Because he outranges. And Rayl is in Q range when you're in auto attack range. The Willbreaker is like anything else. It's an on-hit item, was she? Which is getting procced more often because of Dawn and whatever the fuck it's called. So yeah, that's why. It doesn't have to be Hullbreaker, you can also get Deadman's Blade. It's just that the first two components of Hullbreaker and both Deadman's Blade, both proc... Terminus is not good here. I have 3 OP champions, can't lose. Mundus and Arcade. Oh, you're not even counting Bard as an OP champion? What the fuck? Hello, Lathyrus. Start playing Bard today. Do you have a build guideline for this season? I do, mate. This video. I also don't think I played 100% well. Thank you, kind sir. Good luck, have fun. You too, mate. I could definitely have played a lot better, by the way. I could definitely have played a lot better today as well. I think I've not roamed very well in these games. I don't think I've had a good time playing off of the tempo I'm supposed to play off of. Let's see if we can get a few wins in here at the end of the stream. Well, towards the end of the stream. There's still 2 hours left, but 2 hours is what? 2 games? Maybe 3? Depending on game length. He did not want to use his flash or his ghost. He doesn't have TP though, so he's kind of late on the minion wave now as well. And Syndra gets 400 gold. I don't fully understand why First Blood assist is only 100, by the way, since you normally get half of the gold from a kill, right? And that would be 200 gold then. So maybe I get scammed there from 100. Was a bit too far off there. Happy gaming today, stay strong. Thank you, Wamo. That's kind of you. It was a good sidestep there. Lethal tempo Ezreal is good. That hurts. Obviously this PTA rune page is also weakened than Execute rune page is early game. Since it's hard to get PTA off, it's hard to get 3 auto attacks. he not? He did not. Guess he did not. Wave is pushing away from us? How scary, dude. Well, we got the Scuttle Crab, but we lost so much for it. We just didn't have the prio for that play at all, right? And I didn't have flash, so not a lot I can do. Didn't want to use my Ignite, didn't feel like that was necessary, and I was right. Vladimir did sadly die, he died to Ignite. Looks like my Caitlyn is fine. Did look like they might wanted to have Daufa, but they couldn't. Nice! Yeah, he shouldn't have forced us into the bot trap, but we could also communicate, right? So some of the blame does lie on us as well. When we don't call off a play, that's as much as our fault. We get to fix bot lane because of this, but like Syndra dies, you know? Somewhat surprised they're still mid lane. Damn. Mundo's fucking 360 no scope the rise there. I think we're gonna go for another plating then. Mundo's doing amazing. We just need to kill this wave, then we reset. Is Caitlyn gonna be fine? Nope. Like, she is gonna be fine, because she's not gonna die, but like, her recall is getting interrupted. But like, Ezreal is still in the lane as well with the same amount of gold as she is, so she's gonna be fine. Very nice. I'm very surprised they haven't done Dragon at all yet. The Sin is instead constantly forcing these weird plays behind our towers and dying. I would get so annoyed, by the way, if I was the Sin's team. I was obviously envisioned. My tempo is really bad. I would be really angry. Well, angry is not the right word. I wouldn't be angry. I would be very frustrated if Lee Sin was my jungler who continuously forced these weird fights when we get to just get free denial of minions, right? Like, Vladimir has 2 KP because he's been forcing weird shit, right? This rail is not very tanky, by the way. Because he's playing with Aftershock, with Glacial instead of Aftershock. My teammates are just getting a bit lucky as well. This Rel is not using her W to try to survive some damage. I'm just using my ult to fuck with that tempo here, by the way. Like, I'm not trying to kill them here, but they now have to cancel the resets. I don't know. Maybe Eswell will continue up here. I did damage into his barrier. What is cringe? Gorgot? Oh. Oh no, he actually lives? I would have gotten an assist. Like, he still dies, but like I would have gotten an assist. Had I just held my damage when I saw the barrier and waited for that, then I win, by the way. I just didn't wait, so I lost it, and it's my own fault. Smited by the gods. How much control bot lane has had over this lane, and the fact that they haven't done any dragons, like by far my least favorite jungler to play with. The fuck? Think I go. Can I get away with just going directly into Wit's End? I can, right? Like, even Wit's End will give me 10 stacks. I don't have to go Hullbreaker second, right? I can just go Wit's End. Obviously, Hullbreaker components would give it from components, while Wit's End first gives me when I finish Wit's End. Yeah, it's so annoying when people, when junglers just don't give a fuck. So we just W here to get 2 PTA fucks. Like that. You, fuck you. What's the build you're doing on bot? Oh, I do so many different builds. Right now we are doing the very cool, fun, unserious bot build. Like, Caitlyn should always be mid lane here after her first reset. So the fact that she ended up top lane first was a bit of a mistake. Pling, 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 pling. What's the purpose of the build? To do a surprising amount of damage. And still be quite tanky as well. And then you also have a shit ton of ability haste, which is also really fun. Because you have basic haste and you have your normal ability haste. Oh, the rise coming as well was not according to the plan there. Is it competitive? Well, I'm playing on my Challenger top 50 account, so it's fairly competitive. Like, I'm playing in high elo with it. You have a question, Lathyrus, is it okay if you can answer? You stunned Agron recently on Diana under bot tier 2 turret with Barku after he and it stunned him anyways. Was that on purpose? I don't remember. It's very fair that you're asking, mate, but... Like, you're asking about something that didn't happen within the last few hours, so gameplay-wise, I'll not remember that. I'm sorry to say. Like, if you had a clip or anything else, then sure. She lived with like 1 HP. But when you don't have clips or anything else, I'll have a hard time saying if that was on purpose or not. Because I don't remember the moment without having any visual cues. Ah, that was a bad flash. That was a really bad flash. You have a YouTube reel, technically. You made a... What? You made a short out of Mike play or what? Jesus, Vladimir. I'm coming. Keep up the appearance. Oh, well, you walked into that one. You walked into that one. You posted one. Oh. You just walk into it. My Q is there, is just supposed to cut him off, right? Like, that's what it's supposed to be doing. But he deliberately walked into it. I'm gonna get cooked here, dude. We all are. Respect. Respect Rel trying to do that. Vladimir saved this play so hard. Vladimir saved this play so hard, but holy shit, I got cooked there. Like legitimate Rel ult into Rumble ult. Find that bot is so hard to play into stuff like Rel. I find it really hard to play into that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm also kind of griefing. I'm kind of griefing there. Like, I don't know why I'm thinking that Rumble is gonna just recall right here and no one is moving from base either. Like, it's so stupid. That is so stupid. I need tappies for this one. I need tappies now. The way I'm playing is horrible, by the way. The way I'm playing is horrible. Oh, that is doing some damage though. Like, that's a 500 no, 400 and something damage. I think I should realistically just be hovering Vladimir. He seems really strong. Somehow he's still lower level than Rumble. This motherfucker though is just on my tail constantly. I would ult him if Cinder followed, but Cinder didn't follow at first. That's fucking beautiful. That's beautiful right there. That's the patience. That's the patience right there. I don't do damage to Baron, which is why I'll just push mid lane. Get myself a ton of gold here. That was a lovely bot play. Thank God. Because I've not been playing that well in this game. And my teammates are playing well, continuously like basically bailing me out from bad situations, right? So it's nice that I've done something as well now. We did sadly see him. We did sadly see him, but it didn't matter. Okay, well, my teammates are up and alive for Dragon, which is good. You don't get the goal yet. It's that you do a lot of damage if you're able to continuously auto attack, and you have a lot of abilities, like your Q is on, you see, like 4.5. But you're fairly tanky, and then you do a lot of damage, and you have a high ability haste as well. Did not get a lot of gold from that cannon. Like all the stats, we love the stats, yeah. Doesn't work with your meeps, obviously, right? I don't know, Mundo's not 16, and Mundo's no ult as well. And we just lose here. Wow, this Rel is really fucking doing well. The Rel and the Rumble. They assassinated fucking Vladimir, and then they still had ults. They still had ults to fucking engage full on us like that. That's really rough. That's really, really rough. Luckily, game is not over. Luckily, game is not over, but like the last two team fights have been disaster for us. We really have only won one team fight, and that was where I ulted 3 or 4 people, right? They just have so much AoE damage that if Rel hits a proper ult, it's just fucking doomed, by the way. Fucking hell, man. Probably dipped a bit too early. Esfil somehow just lived though. Well, not somehow. He used barrier and he used flash, right? Round battle, the spell is so strong. Well, it's slow, right? It's slow and it has a wind up. Why do I not get full gold from the cannon? I get full gold from everything but the cannon. Dude, everyone is just getting fisted one by one. Barthold is very slow, yeah, so it's very dodgeable. My cannon is tanky. We are constantly being picked off one by one. It's just our second Inferno Dragon, so we more than happy to give this, right? More than happy to give this. What the fuck? Where is my HP going, dude? Damn, Hasindra just clicked ult there. Rumble is just straight up cooking my ass, by the way. Nice. Rumble is straight up cooking my ass. Yes, 20 meta stacks as well, holy fuck. Such a boosted champ, Rumble? I don't think Rumble is boosted at all. What? Well, we still won the fight. We hit a really good bard ult, which set up a lot of good things, right? But I don't think I should have tried to follow up on my own ult like that. The fact that Vladimir's not helping him right now. I think Rumble is a fairly skilled champion, I'll be honest with you. He just shreds all the magic resist I have if he hits his E, right? My damage on fucking Lee Sin is nuts though. My damage on Lee Sin was nuts, but he got saved from one of my auto attack from the Crocs. My cannon is not taking damage because I have full breaker. You think Fleet Empire is still good, worth doing? Not really, sadly. Sadly, like, don't get me wrong at all. I love that build. Yes, fucking Tiamat. Yeah, like, execute Guardian also better, right? Like, sure, you can probably still do Fleet. Like, don't get me wrong, you can still do it, but it's just not gonna be that good. We have to be very careful of flanks, right? Of both the Lee Sin and the Rel. See? All the haste. You see the haste here? Try to play Rumble. Q, Alt Q. It's the funniest shit ever. You get so much ability haste because you also have 15 basic haste. My cannon is so tanky. You can't kill it. GG! Yay! He can't kill my fucking cannon, dude. I have full breaker. That was nice though. Completely shut down the Rumble in the last fight. 21 LP as well. Very low damage, but like every time like most of the fights I couldn't auto attack, right? Because I got like red W ulted into Rumble ult and I was just getting cooked and killed. So it was really hard to get any damage done. So this is kind of understandable. But the haste still did a lot. That's a crazy build, yeah. Alright. Probably only have time for one last game. This was a fairly long one. I need to leave at 5, so it's hard to get 2 games done in 1 hour and 10 minutes. But hey, maybe the next one is a 15 one. Finally some LP. Well, we're just catching up to the LP we have lost, right? Which always feels a bit bad. But it's very fun to play this. It's very fun to play this. PTA bot is unhinged. The entire build is kind of unhinged. I had insane success with it on a master account. The games today have been very bad quality-wise with people really running it, so testing today has been very bad, so I'll probably play it some more. Because I need to figure out, is the build good in every elo, or is it only good in 99% of the games? Snip, snip. Does ADK unable to play the game so Bart can do some damage? Does ADK unable to play the game so Bart can do some damage? Why would the ADK not be able to play the game? We devoured enemy bot lane, David. We left bot lane with an insane goal lead over the enemy AD carry. Where are you going, Conrad Moltner, comedy show? I'll quickly run to the toilet and pee. Be right back. Det er helt i orden. Ikke op? Det er helt i orden. Pissegodt. Mit game loader ind nu. It's the Rengar from the other game that completely devoured my Shen jungler. But we don't have a Shen jungle this time, we have a Viega one, so hopefully he doesn't drop 5 levels behind. Oh, it's a Lee Sin top lane. It's a Lee Sin top lane. Every time she clicks Q on Aurelion Sol, I need to try to punish, even if it's just one auto attack. Completely scaling bot lane. Okay, my Aurelion Sol doesn't do damage. I shouldn't go for play like that. That's my bad. My Aurelion Sol doesn't do damage early game. I should not try to go for a greedy play like this. Absolute apologies to the Aurelion Sol. Like, I'm playing into his weakness and into their strength. This seemed like a very brave proxy timing. Because, like, he should know that jungler is topside. Obviously, Riven is sacking a lot of experience to do this. When I'm playing with something like Aurelion Sol, right, I should just be chilling early game. That would be a lot better. Just chill early game instead of fucking end early game. Rengar is hovering bot lane now. Probably should just look to roam as much as possible, right? Where's the easiest place to roam to? Top lane, right? Like, unironically. Like, top lane is a lane that's gonna be a lot of fighting in. I somewhat doubt Rengar. Like, Rengar could be here. Yep. Topside. Play through topside. Good patience there. Kitty Lydol? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a splendid stream. Bonk. Plus 40 to him. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Kitty Kitten is okay. Amazing. Well, no flash on him. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think it's just legitimately perma roam angle. Go back top lane. Our streamer normally hates bad players. Is it a hate train then? To watch? Yes. To play against? No. What the fuck? Yeah. I went too early. Oh, that's a controller all this time in here. Just making it hard for this Sin to exist. Let's go cover Galio while this Sin still thinks I'm topside. Need to see if they are taking our bot side jungle. Katarina is really covering. No? Yeah, this is still here. We'll play Galio. I got completely tricked there. Apologies. I got completely tricked there. By the Nico, and Karina ends up actually getting a kill. I got killed by the lone auto attack from Nico. At least Ringa gets nothing, right? But that's bad. My bad. Never mind, Ringa does in fact get something. He gets ribbon. Does look like Nico is gonna finally match my roams. Do I just go back top lane? Yes, sir. I do go back top lane. Every top lane is worse than Nightmare, man. Damn. Needed to try to hit that stun, but like, to hit that stun, it's through multiple minions, right? Holy. It's a long queue. So this controller saw me all this time, and he still went for that play? Why would he still go for the play if he actually had vision on me? Or the melee minion blocked it? It didn't matter. Fuck the crystals here, punk. Wait, what? How the fuck does she just kill me 100 to 0 like that? I don't get it. She didn't even hit me with any of the W's, right? She just runs me down 100 to 0. No counterplay or what? I don't like that my Riven just got solo killed by the Lee Sin though. Uh-oh, now Galio's dead as well. Ah, never mind, he has flash. Maybe they go for extended play here. She hit everything though, and she didn't hit her W's. Kavanka. She didn't hit her W's. You know, the passive thingy when she like picks up the dagger and hit that any. She didn't hit those. Yes, no. Ooh. On hit effects triggered by Dusk and Dawn, exactly. Nice. That was scary though. You don't have MR? No, but I had 1400 HP. Are you telling me that she's supposed to be able to do 1400 HP in one rotation while missing half of her spells? That doesn't seem right if you ask me. Is that new build bot meta? Surely it's gonna be. I don't know. That looks like such a stupid way to die. That looks like such a stupid way to die. Was quite an extended fight. It wasn't really extended though. If she misses everything, it's not extended. Yeah, it's the 250 euro skin, right? Quincy? The Revenant Rain, Viego. Oh. She's a stat checker. She's a stat checker who had 0 kills at the time, Kavanka. And I was full HP. I don't think a stat checker... Like, that's not what a stat checker is, right? Like, a stat checker is something that snowballs and then stat checks you. A champion that had 0 kills is not a stat checker. At least we disagree if that's the case. Boom. 10 Jack of all trade stacks as well. Just need to make sure we start playing this dragon. We have snowballed our top lane and our jungle a lot by playing through them. Obviously we have sacrificed our Aurelion Soul a decent bit. This is not looking like maybe anything good. Oof. Got the stun on him, thank god. Viego went up a bit too far up. This also loses us the third dragon, by the way. Maybe Riven can try to defend it. Maybe that's a way he can try. No, that's no fucking way he defends it, is there? He's already on it up here. Wait, where is the dragon? Oh, it's... the fuck? It's very hard to land bot stuns on them. Nice, they took Herald instead of Dragon. I think if we lose Dragon, it's really awkward because they are on soul point then, and any unlucky team fight can just basically lose us that. Imagine if that randomly Sin Q stole it. Ringard down. I feel like a moment. Like, that looked like it ran all the way into that jungle. Like, that was very deep. It did? Oh, it did go all the way in there. That's crazy. Wait, he already has 225 stacks. Oh, that's so fast. He has 232 stacks already? Not entirely sure what we're doing bot side. There's legitimately nothing down. Well, I guess that's a red buff. Okay, she can just 1v1 Galio and run him down. Dude, Dude, everyone does so much damage, man. Everyone is just one-shotting. I got a Rengar ult which did 1100 or what? Yeah. He didn't use any spells on me. Stat checker? Should be countered by magic resist, no? To be fair, Viego also one-shots if he gets on top of anyone, right? He just needs to collect, hit his W. And I went the wrong way. Holy. Oh, that was just a clone he killed though. That was the Nico clone he killed. I thought he murdered the entire team, but he does murder the entire team. It does look like it though. Everyone is doing so much damage. Katarina is an extended fighter. She just has quite high damage in a full combo rotation, plus she has lots of chance of outplay. But yeah, that's what her E does, right? You are correct there. But it wasn't really an extended fight when I died to her, because she only did one rotation of spells. That's not an extended fight. If she only uses a Q, W, E, R, and doesn't get multiple Qs and stuff like that off, that's not an extended fight. Yeah, Aeson clicked R really well. Enemy team have so much damage, it's nuts. That crystal did not pop the tower as I was hoping for. We got 4 autos off. Sure. I still don't think that should do 1400. Is Galio caught? Does he have TP? No. Nice. I didn't do shit. I'll be completely blunt there. I did not do shit. We stole the dragon, or secured the dragon, I don't know which one. And then enemy team just kind of collapsed within themselves. I didn't do shit though. Haven't really done a lot in this game. Like, I just kind of exist to absorb pressure, I guess. Damn, that was scary. That was really scary. He even hit me. I took the damage in base though. Oof. Imagine he actually one-shot me there. I would like be dead in base. It's not how strong the ribbon is. I don't know, we are playing kind of poorly. Like, why are we not playing sides right now? Guess I'll do it, but I'm just very afraid my teammates end up taking the dumbest fight ever. They are indeed taking a fight now. Could have ulted him, I guess. No clue why we are. Ow. She still had ult up, or she got it up again. That's just stupid though. That's just stupid. Why is Riven this far up? What the fuck? She's gonna end up wasting her GA, no? Maybe not. Cancel your home guard. He did cancel my home guard. I don't know why we're just A-ramming on the one, like, there's not even a tower here, dude. We're gaining nothing from A-ramming there. This dude does some damage, by the way. With 2 items only. Aurelion Sol couldn't even click ult. It's GG. We didn't even push mid lane, so I think it's GG. Maybe it's not GG. It takes forever to kill the plated towers, actually. These towers. My Viego's getting assassinated by Rengar every time. What do you mean? That's a little mini game. What kind of throwing is this? I don't think we are that ahead. Well, I guess we are with the shutdowns. Or it's just we went very deep without having any vision, right? I can't even run this dude down. He's too fast. The fact is that Viego is just getting one shot by the Rengar every time. And Viego always get one shot because Rengar will always have first move, right? Did we get it? I guess the jungle pet finished it. That is not a way to fight. Our Aurelion Salt is not even there. Like, our Aurelion Salt isn't even there. Galio's getting bored, dude, and not paying attention. We lose Baron from that, I think. I can't engage on Smolder because he has spell shield. The Smolder is so unbelievably strong. What is this damage, by the way? What is that damage? What do you mean? Can we remove this item? I don't know. I'm not doing shit in this game. Like, I'm not even able to really auto-attack before I die, right? Like, everyone looks at me, like, in any way, and I just get one shot. Well, they're not on Baron, which is kind of surprising. But they might go on Baron now. Just don't build health to counter it. Yeah, like, unironically, just build 5 Frozen Hearts, right? Positive is he's not getting stronger. Negative is I don't think it matters if he can't get stronger. We have 0 vision. How the fuck did Renka end up getting caught there? Holy shit. Smolder's killing us all. Smolder unironically pentakilled us 1v5. Can he end? Yeah, he probably can. He legitimately just flashed and killed us all with 1 Q. How quickly does he push? Not push, but like kill stuff. Fast enough, right? There's no minion spawning. Oh, there is a minion spawning. Okay, we are not losing. He has 32 haste from this. That looked like such a good fight. I don't even understand how Aurelian Sol... Oh, maybe Hourglass the Ringer jump, actually. And we are late on the dragon. Now they have Infernal Soul. Someone is about to get one shot. Try to react to that, Galio. Oh my god. He was full HP. That's too much damage in the game. That is unironically too much damage in the game. Anyone who argues against that there's too much damage in the game is crazy, man. Like, that's straight up too much damage in the game. And Katarina also does a fuck ton of damage, by the way. Bling, bling, bling. And now Katarina penta kills us all. Like, there's too much damage in the game. Everyone is legitimately one-shotting each other. I am really liking the season because I get to play it a lot, but I'm really disliking that team fights only last like one rotation of spells. I don't like that aspect of the game. I'm not sure if you guys agree. I don't have time to play more League, by the way. I have to leave here at 5 PM. I'm okay with losing this game, by the way, because I don't think I played very well. I could barely do anything. Like, I just kept getting one shot. Like, I couldn't get auto attacks off without dying. I think everyone one-shots each other. Team fights are over too quick. Like, I think team fights are over way too quick. I think it's really hard to enjoy team fighting. I don't think team fighting is too fun. And don't get me wrong, had I had a tank build, I wouldn't survive longer. Like, I unironically would still get one shot by Rengar. Because this one item will counter 5 tank items. Like, it counters you all tank items, which makes it so it's not really worth trying to go any tank. Like, teamfight is just constantly over instantly. Like, it's one rotation. It's one rotation of spells and everyone just dies. It's a bit of a bummer. But I do think they're gonna slowly fix it. Like, they just need to nerf items, right? Like, right now, there's a lot more gold and experience going into the game because there's more minion aways, right? So people get a bit more gold and experience, which means that people just get to their power spikes a lot faster, which makes it so people just one-shot each other. I think there's a few outlier items that I would nerf. LDR, I would nerf Shadow Flame, and I would nerf Dusk and Dawn. I think those 3 items just getting nerfed a bit would already make it so teamfights last longer. Like, it's just a select few items that feels like it's breaking the game. Time to build Sonya's every game, but like, how do you even react? Like, Galio had Sonya's when he got one-shot by Rengar. If you get killed so quickly that you can't even react with Sonya, then I don't feel like Sonya even does anything, right? Like, where's the kill on Galio? Like, look at this shit. He's full build. How do you like, I won't be able to react to that. I wouldn't be able to react to this. I'll be blunt. I would not be able to react to it. And he has Hourglass, so I'm not even faulting him. You anticipate it, but if you anticipate it and you Hourglass too early, then you die because, well, people are too far away. That's not really a counterplay, right? He has Q activated already. Q. Q, E, Q. No, he didn't even use his Q. He overkilled him so much that he still has more damage. He didn't even use his kit to kill him. He still has a Q. And after he Qs, he would have another empowered Q. So he has another 2000 damage in his kit right now. Because he will do Q into another Q. Does he not see him because of the wall? Well, he's in Rengar cannabis. Like, let's slow it down to 0.25. This is in 0.25, by the way. His HP bar go dum dum. Like, you're not reacting to this. Anyone who's able to react this quickly, like, this is like a normal person's reaction time is around 300 ping. That man was violent, he was. But like, let's take a look at this team fight here. Because like, it starts off great, right? Aurelion Sol does an insane hourglass reaction. And now this dude is basically useless, right? We win that fight, then we kill this person. We have empowered Aurelion Sol ult up. We are 5v2. Aurelion Sol basically gets one shot. We insta get an ult on Smolder. He's now taunted. He pentakills us here. Why didn't ult Riven last fight? Why didn't ult Riven in the last fight? I don't have ult. Oh, I do have ult. Why didn't I ult Riven in the last fight? Let's see. Well, he got kicked away, and then he's in GA. I think this ult is better, right? Like, this ult is way better. Because I hit a triple ult, and Riven is in GA? No? Like, isn't this better? Because Riven resurrects. And this allows us to set up a play, since we have 3 people ulted. And here Katarina somehow just kills us all, by the way. I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. Here, Katarina just kills us all. Rengar basically one-shots Galio with his ult here, right? Oh, my Diego is going for the Rengar here and ignoring the Katarina. Had he auto-attacked the Katarina here, then we win. Like, take a look at this. Because he gets Smolder here, right? He now has Smolder. All he has to do is just E up and auto-attack Katarina, right? And they're right next to each other, but he auto-attacks this dude. Had he auto-attacked here, then Galio lives, and Smolder lives, he lives, and Aurelion Sol lives. And then they can try to chase down Rengar, but at least we'll live. But game time has increased, so it's not... Game time has increased, not decreased, right? But the issue, the reason that the game time has increased is because everyone is one-shotting each other, right? I don't know. I think that's too much damage in the game. I would definitely welcome a durability patch. I would 100% welcome a durability patch. I think there's way too much damage in the game. That's the intention? Well, game time has only increased with the new season, not decreased. I don't think they have talked anywhere about wanting to decrease game time, by the way. They haven't talked about that at all. Doesn't mean that's not their intention, but they have not talked about wanting to do that. But yeah, chat, I'm done for today. Not the longest stream, but I have a comedy show to go to now. So I don't have time to stream more. So sorry about the short stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably try a bit more testing with this build in high elo, but there's a lot of team comps where it feels very hard to pull it off. But yeah, we will see. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. See you all tomorrow.